start that recording, start that stream, and stop dicking around. Welcome to Game Maker Monday, ladies and gentlemen, and all others concerned. We are back to Project Overlord. Took some time off. Last week I was super sleepy after coming back from the Super Bowl. So, it's been a minute, but we are here, and we made some progress last time we were here. Let's take a look at that while we're here. We figured out how to get the AI code working. We just needed to implement a custom movement component on our targets so they could properly utilize the move to action in our Blackboard behavior tree. Those are words that I am learning. Still learning. Always learning. But that's working now, so it's a little rough going, but oh, there you go. We do have a spline path that this little goober will follow because they are set up with. Scroll down here. No, we need to open this. It's the AI. There we go. We got the AI behavior tree, and we've attached it to the point path blueprint object that is in the scene, which is this thing. And so I think we should just be able to run the level. Yeah. Give it a second. There you go. It moves from point to point. There's point one. Give it a second. Taking its time. Any day now. There you go. Alright. And then we can destroy that lad. Destroy. If I could hit him. There we go. Come on. There we go. And then we level swap. And we have a vehicle there. And it should also have a spline path that moves along. But the problem we were encountering at the end of the last session was that it was having a hard time overcoming its friction on the ground. Because Unreal Engine is built in with a lot of cool gravity and kinematics functionality. But our game is not going to be so reliant on needing the most advanced physics out there. It's going to need physics for destruction. That's true. But it doesn't need kinematics for and gravity for just moving things around. We're going to have them on pretty linear paths, and then they're going to just, walk over terrain when they need to. And that's really all they need to do. But unfortunately, I think the car is stuck here. If we go over to the second level, we can look at that more closely. There we go. Yep, so we got our terrain generated, and we've got our vehicle, and it is attached to BP point path, which is this lad. So it's supposed to, drive around the buildings. But unfortunately, I believe mass in here. Set mass scale to 0. Oh, we can set it to 0.1. Mass with scale changes. Center mass offset. No. Physics. Okay. Ignore radial force. Apply impulse on damage. See, it's not even supposed to be. That's what I don't understand. It is not simulating physics. Its gravity's off. So what? And there's no. And I turned off the linear and angular damping, which I think was what I was looking up. Are supposed to be. Sorry, I'm totally blocking that. That's supposed to be the settings that affect whether or not it drags along the ground. But it doesn't seem to want to go. For some reason. And I don't know why. Alright, let's try it without any mass scale. See, I can like barely zoom in. I think yeah. Look, alright, yeah, it's trying to move. But it can't. And I don't know why. It does not make any sense to me. If I pull it out of the ground a little bit, does that help? So that's our task today, is figure out how to make this thing move the way we want it to, and then we also want to start. We want to go back to that video that we were watching at the tail end of the last time we were here, and we want to figure out how we get AI to dynamically react to explosions happening on the ground. The explosions are going to generate something that Blackboard behavior tree receives, and then injects a basically it's like the frightened status effect in D&D. You're gonna want to get away far away from the explosion as you can for a set amount of time, and then resume your original pathing. I'd imagine, or maybe there's like a hold in place, like take cover kind of thing. But we need to get, if we can figure out how to get dynamic reactions from explosions, then we can build whatever we want on top of that, hopefully. But first we want things to be able to move smoothly when they're not just a ball. So that's what we're doing now. Let's see if holding it above the ground fixes anything. I think it just dropped to the ground. Yeah. So even though it doesn't have physics enabled, it still falls to the ground, and then it is stuck on the ground forever. Why is that? Why? While we're figuring out why, let's throw on some tunes. Oh, I love the home team. I only got two full albums right now, but by God, do they be bangers. Alright, Alright. What are we looking for? UE5 objects without physics still falling. UE5, remove friction from objects. Yeah, we've looked at this before. Let's look again. So looking at physics bodies, simulate atmospheric drag or add resistance to a hinge. There are two properties available to physics bodies. Physics constraints, linear damping and angular damping. Linear damping controls how much the physics body or constraint resists translation, and angular damping controls how much they resist. Okay. UE5 friction when damping set to 0. But how is this different from this? Cloth physics, physics bodies and physics materials. Chaos cloth, clothing. I don't need clothing. Attachment system. No. The visual mesh. Okay. Use acceleration for paths. Nav agent radius, nav agent height. Can jump, can crouch, can walk, can swim, can fly. I mean, it can do all of these things. But it's being overridden by the behavior tree, I think. Like, how does move 2 work? Allow strafe. I probably should not allow that so that it turns the way I want it to. Let me turn that off. Filter class. Stop on overlap, advanced. Partial path, track moving goal, project goal location. Okay. Yep, use the move to location key, which is this, which gets set by get path points. Ignore restart self. No, we don't want to ignore that. Sure, we call the node name move to, and that's fine. Let's try to turn. That node turned off. That's no. I'm confuzzled. True physics should be replicated to autonomous processes. This should be true for server authoritative simulations, false for client authoritative. Okay, but it's not simulating physics anyways. So why? It shouldn't matter. There's no gravity set. Like it shouldn't be falling. But it looks like it's on the ground from at least from what I can see. Collision. Is collision the problem? Maybe collision, generate overlap events, block all, world dynamic. No. If true, sorry, I'll read this out to you guys. Generate overlap events during level streaming is checked on right now. If true, this actor will generate overlap begin end events when spawned as part of level streaming, which includes initial level load. You might enable this in the case where a streaming level loads around an actor and you want begin end overlap events to trigger. That doesn't really seem applicable here. Oh. Advanced. Can ever affect navigation. Whether this component can potentially influence navigation. Maybe we turn that off? Oh, that might have been it. DP vehicle, ignore. Okay. Is that an option in the physics body as well? Okay, now it's just inherited. Well, that changed the nav mesh, so that might do it. Let's see. Come on, little buddy. Yeah, that was okay. Interesting. Now, are you gonna follow the whole path? Alright. You should come over here, I think. Where did you go? Yep, alright, you're schmoving. Taking your time. I wonder how we can affect the speed at which things move. Okay. It's also still not turning. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like car driving on a road. it's gonna reach a point. I guess I could just add more spline points. Is the real answer to that? Is I just get more detailed with the spline pathing. Okay, I think it's now it's floating because the spline paths are above the ground. But I think I could turn physics back on, enable gravity, and hopefully because the damping is off. I think it was just that can't affect navigation checkbox that was fucking it up. Yeah, okay, now it's going around. Okay. So interesting. That was a collision thing. Interesting. Okay. Simulate physics. Yes. Enable gravity. Yes. Alright. Let's try this again. Now it's on the ground. Definitely is still getting dragged places. Yeah, it's doing the weird drag on the ground thing. Which doesn't... Now it's trying to move. Okay, yeah, now it's going over to the next place. Come on. You good, buddy? You good? I think it failed to make it to the one around the building. See, now it's getting stuck again. This is what I don't get. Okay. So what if I just turn off simulate physics, but I enable gravity? If true, simulate physics. If true, this body will use simulation. If false, will be fixed, i.e. kinematic, and move where it is told. For a skeletal mesh component, simulating requires a physics asset set up and assigned on the skeletal mesh asset. Yeah, okay. For a static mesh component, simulating requires simple collision to be set up on the static mesh asset. Alright, none of that matters for us. And I think we want it to be kinematic anyways. We want it to just move where it's told. So, let's just do that. I'm just gonna destroy this. Okay, that looks like it's sliding without the issues we were having earlier. Yeah, and then he drives over past the building. Okay. Now that's floating above the ground. I guess does it just not care about gravity? Yeah, that car is ascending right now. Yeah, that car is big ascending. Okay. So enabling gravity doesn't matter if physics isn't... That makes sense. But then why are they separate settings? Like, why is gravity not locked behind having physics turned on or off? What I don't get. Seems a little wacky to me. Okay. So how do we get it to simulate physics without dragging on the ground? UE5. Simulate physics without friction. This is just the same thing we have here. Every physics body, linear and angular damping. Okay, yes, we turn them off. They're off. Nor gravity, linear damping value 30 is enough to stop any single body actor from falling under the initial pull of gravity at the start of the simulation. Physics body interacting. Physics constraints or if a collision is occurring. Oh, do we need to turn off the damping on the, like, terrain? I wonder if that's the issue. Collision thickness? Block all? No, it just has collision. Okay, what about like a nav mesh? Nav mesh. Physics, overlap events, no collision. Yeah, no, there's nothing there. Okay. BP vehicle. No linear damping. 0. 0 and 0. Those are the settings. Tried turning on gravity, but that obviously didn't work. And it had the lad floating around here. Oh, which I could also, I guess what I could do is go back to the code. Because there was a way to change that, I think. Yeah, why? Where was that set? Wait, it does. The fuck? Move velocity. Yeah, we just. This is supposed to happen. That's fucking weird. Alright. Use freaking friction, ground friction. Character won't be able to stop with negative or nearly 0 deceleration. Use max speed or path length calculations. Target nav movement. On movement component. Okay, let me first. I need to paste in where I was taking this from. Hopefully I saved it in here. Logging. Yes, we did. Okay, good. It doesn't inherit nav, but the default implementation are just placeholders. Overriding the needed methods is easy, and you can move upon with path finding from controller, move to location. Yeah, so this is how we got it to work last time. 3 parts are doing this. The already implementation of contrast, and upon. Let me skip the first 2 steps. So to controller. Okay. Upon movement component. That's what we got. If I remember right, the difference between these instructions and the ones that we were reading on the form was that. Nope, I don't seem to. I didn't save that one. Sad. Between 2 planes. Interest debugging. Okay, no. Shit. I don't know. What was the question we were always asking? Unreal UE5 move to not working. Was this it? No. Five behavior tree. Move to not working with pawn. Yeah, okay, this is a series of questions. Right? Is this it? Nav mesh. Yeah. Try reparenting your movement component to nav movement component and overriding the request direct move function instead. So that's what we did. We did with pawn movement component because that seems to work just fine. It just is a child. I think pawn movement is a child of nav movement. Did we answer any questions? Oh, we got something for the fracturing. I managed to properly implement a geometry collection and component in C++. However, I can't test my code yet because I don't know how to apply a fracture in C++. I am still searching. Let's figure out how to share my code. Read that Unreal's Chaos Destruction is only accessible via editor commands at the moment because they put less priority on programmatic destruction. But they will come around eventually. So I guess maybe it's just not even possible right now. That's so weird, though. Like, you'd think... I guess maybe they just expect people to only do explosions like that in cutscenes? Where everything's controlled, but, like... Gotta... Like, what did they build? Shit like, I guess all the Red Faction destruction was, like, built in-house. I don't know. But that's a little unfortunate. It's tested, it might be wrong. It does compile. I'm grateful for any comment, especially on how to continue this code to actually apply some fracture to the geometry collection. I mean, thinking about it a little bit, I would think that there's gotta be a way to programmatically apply an impulse. And if you apply, when you're working with it in the editor, if you apply a strong enough of an impulse, there's like a threshold that causes the collection to explode, I think. So, if you could programmatically just force an input after making the geometry collection, that should cause it to explode, and then you could apply that impulse at the point of contact, because you could figure that out from the collision event, I think. On construction of an actor, that has a static mesh component. So, G-Ray, dioptric pointer, U-material interface, source material stats, just get materials. Rest collection. Okay, here's the geometry collection object. New geometry collection, get world, new geometry static class, rest collection, set flags, RF transactional, RF public, RF standalone. If rest collection, size specific data is empty, size specific data add, F geometry collection, size specific data, geometry collection, set rest collection, rest collection. Okay. What is the geometry collection? Or is that a component of the class that you're in? Okay, component transform, set translation, component transform. Okay, you're getting the static meshes transform, engine conversion, append static mesh, get static mesh. Rest collection, initialize materials. Okay, so this is like making the geometry collection's materials of like all its chunks, I think. Check if necessary. Single root node is required. mark package dirty, mark render state dirty. I don't know what that means. And then this is all commented. Okay. Experimental chaos editor source fractured private okay, so he just so there is code in the source for it on a fracture editor module, which I hope isn't necessary. Yeah, I hope so too, because that would imply that it only can be done in the editor. Well, somebody else is looking into it, so that's cool. Anyways, what was I looking at? This. Nav moving component overriding the request direct move. Okay, so that brings us here. I'm going to take this blog post, I'm going to paste it directly in my code. Movement component to attach to targets so they can be moved via behavior tree move to calls, specifically implementing request direct move to enable that functionality based on up. There we go. When you're pulling some open source code, you should credit. Also because then you can just go back to it easily without having to hope that you bookmarked it. Because that can get very annoying if you forget to bookmark. UNav movement component. Okay. This is it's still marking this as not definition not found. Or no, it's saying the tick component doesn't have a definition, which is definitely wrong, because when we run the code, it accesses the tick component. Font owner, updated component, should skip update. Okay. So let's see. Comparing that here and there. Colliding pawn tick component. Okay, they get rid of that too. Updating component. Yes, yes, yes. Velocity 0 vector. I think we had to change something. I don't remember what we had to change. Requested velocity is 0. Turn. Get clamp to max size. I don't know what this is about. Requested velocity. Move this frame is near the 0. Yeah, okay. This handles the collision detection. Good. Okay. And this is I had a coding challenge I had to do at one time that worked a lot with movement components, and so this is like where the magic happens basically, if I'm remembering correctly, where it tries to move the component on the server side, and then it's like it waits to see if everything is good, and it'll return a hit if there was something to bump into, and then it'll try to slide along the surface. And then it'll say, okay, forget that. It'll try to move along it if there was something it would have run into. Stop active movement. Okay, this just resets it to 0. I'm wondering if I could just comment a lot of these and just let the default implementation, because all we need, the only thing we need to implement to get the move to working is request direct move. And that should have requested velocity set to 0. So I don't know why it's floating. Like that should always be, unless I'm thinking of Z as no, Z is the up axis in the engine. So what gives? I think that's what we changed, that we just always set it to 0 here. Right? Oh no, that does that in the original code, okay. This just runs the super. I think we should just replace this. I don't know what this code is used for in their specific context, but for us, I don't think it matters. We just run super, return, super, get path, follow it, breaking distance, max speed. Try that. I fucking love that bass line on the back of Fade Out. I wish there was a way to disable snaps from Team Snapchat. I really would love that. But alas. Alright. I also am curious. I assume it should be getting here. If we put the breakpoint there. Okay. Where's requested? Yeah, it's a member variable. There it is. Okay. Zero, zero, zero. Okay. Slide. Gonna make it easier to see this for now. Slide. It's starting to float. Either it's starting to float or the shadows are just fucked. And I don't really... No, that's absolutely floating. The game controller camera is not great for this, but it's definitely off the ground. Let's see if it tries to go around the buildings here. Did it slide through that? Oh, no, okay, it does slide along surface. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. I mean, it's not good that it's floating. It's definitely floating. We can tell that super easily now. Why is it floating? Why is it floating? Okay. UE5, gravity without physics. Space movement and flying. That didn't require physics to be turned on. You didn't toss your actor through the ground. Just made one. Taking a piece of something I worked on earlier and applied it via trial and error. Slow bloom. Percent of situations. Drag the character movement into the feed input starts with velocity. Create velocity normalized vector. Whatever axis you're using to create input, your stick usually. It's a multiplier. Yeah, but I'm not controlling with character input. Okay, this is just semantic stuff. This applies only to components with B simulate physics set to true. Yeah. So, you can flip the flag to true on physics, but it won't give a shit. Or you can set it true for gravity, but it won't give a shit if physics is set to false. Which I guess makes sense. It's just weird that in the editor you are allowed to even... They usually gray out things that are tied to other components. I don't know. U5, keep kinematic object on ground. Same kinematic physics bodies with simulated parents. No. Okay, what if I... So what did I change here? I erased all of the braking distance stuff. So... What if we try turning on physics again? Sure. Simulate physics, enable gravity. Okay. Let's try that. Gonna do the weird shimmy. Yeah, it does the weird shimmy. Why does it do the weird shimmy? You gonna get past the building, buddy? I believe in you. You got this. Nope. Okay, you gave up. Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, it's super stuck on the fucking building, isn't it? No, no, you got it. You got it. Jesus Christ. So it goes there, and then it just tries to auto path to here, point to point, and it does not figure out how to do that successfully. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I want it to... I mean, I guess we do want it to simulate physics. But... Why is it dragging? Sleep family, inertia, tensor scale. Okay, now I don't care about rotation. Natural sleep threshold. Stabilization factor. For this body, physics stabilization is enabled. A higher number will cause more aggressive stabilization, the risk of loss of momentum at lower speeds. A value of 0 will disable stabilization for this body. Fuck, sure. Let's try setting that to 0 for fun. UV5, make physics body slide on any surface. Slide. Rest offset. The offset used when generating contact points. This allows you to smooth out the Minkowski sum by rate. What the fuck? Primitives. Okay, we don't have that though. Okay. Maybe we do have a rest offset somewhere. Like a lot of these have it. Physics bodies reference. Where? What is it called? It's rest offset. Try looking for that. Oh. Rest. Nope. We don't. That's not a thing here. Okay. What did we just change? We just changed generate wake events. No, we didn't do that. What did we do? Smooth edge collisions. Remove unnecessary edge collisions to allow smooth sliding over surfaces composed of multiple actors' components. This is fairly expensive and should only be enabled on hero objects. Okay, let's not try that yet. Let's try the other thing first. Ignore analytic collisions. I'm gonna move my camera over. You guys can hopefully see this easier. Covering up way too much. Okay. Yeah. What do we just change? Not anything in collision, I don't think. Generate wake events? No. Oh, stabilization, right? Yeah, value of 0 will disable stabilization for this body. Inertia tensor. Pendulum-like physics. Mass scale. Angular velocity for this instance. Center of mass offset. Start awake. mode is moved. Mode default. We don't want to. No, we don't want to constrain anything. That stuff we've already been over this. Fixed autonomous prime. Ignore radial force. Ignore radial impulse. No, we don't want to ignore anything. Okay. So we change stabilization threshold multiplier. Let's see if that works. No. No, it's still doing the funny slide. Alright. I mean, okay. So, go to general. What's the physical location of this? If we set this on the ground, I guess that's the other thing, is that if we keep it low enough to the ground, you're probably not going to be able to tell that it's actually not contacting the ground. So, okay. Its physical location is at 0. So if we go to this path, we go to each fucking visualize roll scale. Oh, I can snap the floor. Snap all to. Can I do that to all of them? Maybe this is the easier solution. Just I have all of them snapped to floor. Ooh, okay. And then I go back to you, and I say, physics off. Don't need that on either, it's fine. Whatever, 1. Sure. Okay. Now the spline point path is all snapped to floor. Will it just move on the floor? Yes. And it'll stay there because it's already on the floor. Come on. There you go. Come on. Oh, there you go. There you go. Made it around the wall. You're not floating, are you? It looks like you're floating, man. I don't like that. Did you slide up? You totally slid up the fucking wall, didn't you? He fucking slid up the wall, and now the Z is always set to 0. Yeah, okay, hold on. So this is actually biting us in the ass now, because we are sliding up walls and we can't slide back down them. So we need to unset that and say, okay. Now, I wonder if there's a... Is there a rotate to? Can I do that? Is that an option? Rotate to face Blackboard entry. Okay, can we make that move to location? BB task rotate to face BB entry. Precision. Success condition, precision in degrees. We want it to be very close to completely accurate. Start stealth. Okay. Let's see if that works. Get a turn. Okay, what's going on here? It's stuck on the rotate. Why? Alright, what if we go to... So maybe we do want to lock some things, right? We want to lock the rotation axes on this, because it shouldn't have to rotate. Maybe I also made it too tight of precision. Is this what we want? That's the other question. UE5, rotate to face BB entry. I still am having a very difficult time with what should be a simple AI behavior. From what I can tell, if one wants to use the move to behavior tree node with any sort of smooth rotation, it requires setting up the character controller to allow orientation to movement with a good rotation rate and not allow use controller yaw. However, for the rotation to face BB entry, you must have the settings the exact opposite. Using the AI set focus is an entirely different means of doing things, but none of these things seem to work together, and the documentation only demonstrates simplified movements following the player. I just want to turn realistically and run from the player. Can't this be done without creating a complicated code set? I must be missing something. Can't possibly be this hard to do something this simple, is it? I really appreciate this. With much research, trial, and error, it appears that there are several values that need to be set in tandem in order to get this functionality to work. Here's the steps for anyone else looking to do this. Okay. Use controller rotation yaw is disabled. Main component for the AI agent pawn. Movement component of same pawn set orient rotation to movement disabled. Use controller desired rotation to disabled. Orient. See, I think I want this. I don't think I want... if I don't have to do the BB entry thing, I don't really want to. And the other thing was from our tutorial that we were following way back when, with the character movement component would automatically have that set. I think our problem is that our custom movement component doesn't have that set, because I didn't know that was something we needed to have set. So, be orient to... No. What is it called? Orient rotation to movement. Okay, let's look at the documentation for this. QNav movement component. Orient. Let me... Orient rotation to movement. Think of character movement. Character movement. Character movement component. Okay. Agent may be involved in AI pathfinding. Object base, object, yeah. View movement component. Okay, how about you? Rote. No. These are all functions. Now moving on, projectile rotating movement component. What is this? Rotation of component at a specific rotation rate. No, that's not what we want. UE5 CPP orient rotation and movement. Any customer animation blueprint. Post whatever the screenshots. Says character moves, was, yada yada yada. Get character movement. The orient rotation to movement. 35 CP character movement component. Okay, it's a child of pawn. Orient. Okay. Well, that's the problem. We don't have this. So I guess we will have to go back to this. Requires setting up the character controller to allow orientation to movement with a good rotation rate and not allow you to use controller yaw. Rotation to face BB entry, you must have settings the exact opposite. Using the AI set focus are the different means. These things seem to work together, and documentation only demonstrates. Okay. Settings, check, uncheck, can work. Lack of documentation about AI and EQS. Yes, indeed. Tick must also be enabled on your AI controller. Possibility to have the controller rotating itself to focus on an actor. And you need at some point to clear the focus. Maybe that could be our solution. Target AI controller. Begin play on possess. Test. Get path points. Get blackboard. Get the controller. Target. Path point. Black point set value. Okay. So we can do set. Right, we could do target. Dot. Or no, we want to do owner controller, right? Owner controller. Dot set focus. Actor. Path ref is the 8-point path. A board of no smart object set or no or spot object have a point path. Yeah. A point path. Oh, we got path. Pathref.path? Is that available to us? Yes. Dot. No. What do we do with... Okay, this is all you object. Add points, add reference, add spline point, add. Can we get... Get spline point. Alright, let's try this. AI set focus on spline. UE5. Yeah, it's just gonna explain to me how it works. Actor object reference. Yeah, I understand that. You want to use the set focus or set focal point functionality. It's very useful when you want your enemies, for example, to look at the player. Let's do sharp turns, instantly focusing your target. Sharp turns. On this scene, the function will be called on the controller. Function will be set the control rotation rotator on the controller and then ask the pawn to rotate. We want to use the standard code behind, but with the exception we rotate the pawn ourselves. Is the BP not visible? Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's great that you can do smooth turns. I'm not even there yet, though. I need to set the focus on a spline point. UE5 actor. Actors, any object can be placed into a level, such as a camera, static mesh, player star location. Actors forward 3-3 transformations. Spawning actors, components. R Unreal transforms actors. No. Okay. Not helpful. Get spline point metadata. Get spline point position. per vector. No, it's definitely not a vector. Vector cannot be an actor. Vector, get tangent, get transform, get up vector, get world location, remove, set location, set rotation, set spline points. Okay, this is just, yeah. I mean, I guess I'll try it. Get transform at spline point. Index. Spline coordinate space world. Sure. No suitable transformation conversion from F transform to A actor. Yeah, that's what I expected. UE5 AI set focus on transform. Oh, set focal point? Wasn't that something I saw somewhere else? Can I just do that? I selected all of it. Pop off though. Set focal point. Well, give it a shot. Pathref. Dot locations at index. Owner controller set focal point. Tell the target controller point the target at the it's a given location. Yeah, that could work. Maybe, if I understand how set focal point works. UE5 set focal point. Sets the position that's okay. Yeah, so that's just yeah. Instead of an actor, you're looking at a location. Cool. Which probably even executes even faster than trying to figure out where the actor's located dynamically. Okay. So now get path points works on its own, and that's good for us. Let's see. Nope. It's already floating. Why is it floating? Why is the shadow already disconnected from it? I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay, it slid off the side. That's good. It does look like it's on the ground. It's just the shadow's a little fucked up. I think. I really can't tell. It's still hard to tell. That really looks like it's floating. Why is it floating? It's going up the fucking side of the wall. It's going in between the buildings. Yes. Why is it not coming down? All the spline points are on the fucking floor! I don't understand. There's some way I can just force the movement component to just always set its fucking... Yeah, no, it's smashing against this wall. Great, cool, awesome. Love that for us. I don't understand. Okay. We go into target movement component. We go to requested velocity. Right? We go in here. Oh, is the tick component fucking us up somehow? Just give update. No. No. Requested velocity clamp to max size. No. Safe movement, applicant mode, desired movement, this frame, update component, get component rotation, true, hit. No. Yeah, the Z is negative 300. So we go, what, F5 to continue? It's F5. Negative 330, negative 329, negative 327, 325, 323, 322, 320, 318, 317, 315. I'm also wondering if we're getting clamped too hard by whatever our max is here. Let's see what happens up here. Desired movement this frame becomes... Okay, yeah. That's our problem. We're getting this shit clamped down so hard. If you clamp to max size... Okay. We're just fucking around, so what happens if we drop these, continue, stop, go here, and we just say, hey man, you know what, fuck it, it just equals requested velocity. Here, we're gonna comment this version out, copy this, and close this. let's see what happens when that is run. That's gonna move very fast, I assume. Okay, it's not moving that fast. It's moving the same speed as normal. I don't understand. Nothing changed. Oh, because I didn't fucking rebuild it, dumbass. There you go. Now it should go speedy. Oh. Uh-oh. Too fast. Okay. What if we, like, I don't know, clamp it to 10 or something? Okay. So what happens? The application crash? Yeah, I know. Okay. Okay. I get it. Things fucked up. Stop. Okay. What if we just up this by like the big number? Sure. Now we rebuild. Launch. $33, $247, $16. Okay. If it's not gonna break the fucking whoosh, 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 whoosh. It do be going fast. But it's still not maneuvering back to the floor. I want physics, but I don't want physics. Why? Why is this situation so fucked? I don't know, man. Fucking. God damn it. Where's Saturn? Yeah. Get some Saturn on. Now this. Mwah. The ship's kiss. It also, the fucking, the set focus point's not working. Don't know why that's not working. Like, does this even get hit? It should. Definitely should. Owner controller set focal point. Yeah. It just doesn't. Controller. Focus information. Priorities empty. Okay, this should change that, right? Priorities number 3. It's weird that it has 3 of them. don't know why that is. These seem like gibberish. But these seem like real values. I don't understand why. What do we have in here? Yeah, the 90-20, 26-60 is the real one. So why is it third in line? Anything else? How's requested movement? Request direct move. Move velocity. Force max speed. Where does this even get used? It doesn't get used anywhere, does it? Yeah, there's nothing. That's the only place where it's used. I don't. What do I don't want to, like, and that's the thing. It's like, I don't want to force its Z to be 0, because if it's going up a hill, it needs to follow the hill up. But it needs to fall back down to the ground. And it should do that pronto. It should do that like it has gravity acting on it. Do we code in our own gravity? Like, this velocity equals move velocity. Okay. So how do we we don't want to turn on physics because that incorporates the weird sliding shit. So we are gonna have to code our own gravity into our target nav movement. I think this was gonna have to happen. But then I'm worried that fuck me, dude. Why does simulate physics just not work? I think that's the real problem that I'm facing right now. If turning off the damping did what it was supposed to, then this would all be fine. But it's not. The car is fucking shimmying on the ground, and I don't know why. UE5 near damping off, not working. That's pretty fucking funny. But it's not how my thing's working. Like, okay. What if I, just to see if it does the funny bounce, what if we turn this back to 150? Okay. Back here. Finds get max speed. What will that be in this scenario, I wonder? What else we got? Here lies Kakarot's hopes and dreams. What is this? Pairing patch image. Sir? Are we okay? I didn't change anything significant. Why? Yep, I can see the console. It says successfully linked patch. Why the code no load? Why? Oh, because I didn't have this paused. Okay. Yes. Cancel. I fucked it up. Okay, I fucked it up. I get it. I did the dumb. Oh god. Alright, we're gonna have to manually fucking bring this back up, aren't we? Stop. Debug. Start new instance. Yeah, this way we have simulating physics, and that's fine for him because it's a ball. And the ball has only one point of contact, so it doesn't give a shit. I'm curious though. This thing, I think it also has the effects nav. Yeah. But I also think this should be kept on because it's saying you can't run, like, don't run into other objects, you know? So I'm actually kind of curious how, like, here, I'll turn this back on because I don't think that's affecting the ball, and it shouldn't affect the car. Now I open level 1, right? Oh no, these do affect navigation. They don't affect them super precisely, but they have holes built into them. Now, like, it seemed like having that thing turned on, it was like making it get stuck in this box here. And I don't understand why that'd be the case. But I don't know. We try this out. What is max speed here? Does that show? Doesn't show. Max speed is set to 0. Okay, that's not gonna be good. Not really vibing with these bars. No. Not a fan. So could we just set max speed? How do we set max speed? Maybe 5 set max speed. Nav component set max speed. Yep, that is what that does. Thank you. What's this stuff featuring the home team? Oh, I did save Runaway. I'll throw that on next. No. 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 Train movement speed, no. Okay, what if I follow symbol under cursor? Go to definition. Oh. What? What do you mean? Am I supposed to override this? Like, what? Movement component get max speed. In current movement mode. What does that mean? What does that mean? Get max speed. I'm assuming it's inherited elsewhere. Generic graph of include? No. Find all references. Let's go for that. That was alright. Okay. Nothing... I'm so confused. I mean, it's virtual, so I guess I can override it. But at that point, I might as well just revert to what the tutorial was doing and just hard coding something for now. Say 1,000. Okay. That's not even what we're... Okay, it's not running right now. Good. Now... We've turned on the can effect navigation. If we turn on physics and gravity, what happens? What is happening now? What is this? I don't know what's happening. This is very funny though. I think it's trying to go into the ground too much? Like, is that the new problem? What's going on? I'm guessing if we put it up too high, it's gonna have the funny nav mesh issue. Point path. Path. Okay. Okay. $50, no. Put it at 10. Sure, let's do that. Alright. Bonk. Slide. I mean, it's still jittering, but maybe that was it. Maybe I just needed a higher max speed. Come on, buddy. You got it. You can get through there. I believe. They're not getting through there. There you go. Look at that. Now, why can we not get it to turn? Character movement. Rotation to movement. Use controller desired rotation. That's the character controller allowed rotation. This is saying the exact opposite. Maybe it's bouncing because I have these things set to 0. Let me try something. What were these set to initially? One 0.01. Oh, it's set to 0 by default. Okay. Now, okay, what if we do 0.1? Maybe we need to use the things that we were so afraid of before. Okay, what if... Let's put it at 1. It's still shaking. Okay, what if we just fucking blow that shit up? Make it 10. Because it's definitely... It's rotating in a way that makes it look like it's bumping around. But we don't want... Let me set it to like 1,000. Oh wait, what if we just... Yeah, what if we just set the mass up? How heavy is an average vehicle? Average car mass. What it is. 1,300 kilograms. Okay, we'll just say this is a 1,500 kilogram car. Done with it. And we'll just put that there. Okay. Sure. Bulb. No. It doesn't matter. It doesn't care how heavy that fucking car is. It just doesn't want it to fucking... So weird. Okay, what if we put it to like 1 billion? Okay, maybe that's too high. Maybe we do it at 1,000. Alright. Do not bounce like that. That's better. It's definitely still fucking bouncing though. It's definitely gonna have a fun time trying to get through these two things. Okay. So with the high angular damping, it's not doing the funny flips anymore. That's good. Now if we reset that to its default value, it's gonna bounce around. Yep. Zooms over here. Zooms over here. And then it's like, ah, fuck, ah, shit, I can't pass through this. Oh, God, ah, shit. Let me in, let me in. There you go. Figured it out. And slide over there. Okay. There's definitely thinking ahead. Also, we need to figure out a way to change its max speed point to point. There's got to be an AI behavior thing that allows us to go for like a selected speed that's within the range between 0 and a max speed on the fly. Okay. Well, I guess we solved our problem, for the most part. It just is weird about it, still. I don't get that. That's something I'm gonna have to ask about. I need to figure out why the fuck it's doing that. But I also need to figure out why the fuck you're not turning to orient. Because you definitely should be. Definitely should be. Based on this? No. This. Set focal points. This should be getting hit. Oh, we saw something that was weird. It's like in the weird priority space. Okay. Set focal point. Let's hear the sunset silhouette. What does it sound like? Nope. I don't... Okay. I need the EAI focus priority in priority. What is that? K2 set focus. EAI focus priority default. I don't want it to be last. What are these? Game-specific code. It's a bit messy. Needs to be refactored. Oh, worm? Yeah, I mean, could you explain what this means, though? Like, at all? No? Okay, cool. What is it? EA focus type 2U. What does that mean? Whatever. I'm gonna set it to default, I guess. So it's top priority, maybe. EAI focus priority default. Try running that. Okay. Owner controller. Focus. Brain perception, actions, blackboard. Where is it? No. Focus information. Priorities empty. Now, priorities 1. Okay. Cool. Let's try that. It's not turning. Still. Oh, it's trying. It really do be trying. I think I can see it starting to try to turn. Yeah. Maybe. I actually can't really tell. Sick flip, bro. Jesus Christ. Oh, if it is trying to turn, it's not doing it very well. But that also might be because... No, I have it turned to... Yeah, angular damping 0. It can turn however it wants. There's no locked axes. So... It should be able to move how it wants to. Orientation. BB entry. Exact opposite. UV5 pawn rotate to face BB entry. B5 AI pawn rotate. And drone, which should search for enemies, but it can't really rotate pawns since it's going to face down, not forwards. Nope, that's not what I'm looking for. Make AI turn smoothly. Sure.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another Unreal Engine 4 tutorial. Today is just going to be a very quick one on showing one simple way to improve the look of your AIs. So by default your AI might snap when it turns. I'm going to show you how to just make it a nice smooth rotation. So let's hit play and I'll show you these two different examples. So one of these AI is going to snap, one will smoothly rotate. So this one I believe is going to snap. As you can see, it snapped when it turned, and that one's smoothly rotated. So let's see both of them here in action. Snap and smoothly turned. So this is what we're making today. We're going to be changing from the snap to the smooth rotation, because usually when you
do with blueprints, you're gonna do with blueprints, of course, because nobody ever does anything in C++. Ooh. Gonna get the AI to rotate in place to follow the player's location, but it's basically just doing a hover turn, if that makes sense. I'm trying to figure out if I can apply rotation to the controller to force it to use the walk somehow, but I think I need few clues on where to explore its functionality. Turn in place.
Alright, turn in place animations. Probably the
Dude,
least
you gotta take that camera,
thing.
take it away from your face a little bit. Just a little bit. Alright, run away. Pretty good sound. We are good here. I don't want an AI character. Ah! On Pinterest. Oh man, only the best things from Pinterest. The find look at rotation node is exactly the missing piece of this brain teaser. You guys turn towards the new location. Custom event on my character. Get where or what my character should be looking at. Current roll the rotation. Find out where my character is currently looking at. The rotation. Find a way to interpolate between these two values. Timeline and lerp. Lerp is flexible. Okay. UE5. Alright, let me... Because it really, if we want to keep things in a way that makes sense, it really should be sort of rotating. No, okay, never mind. Rotate to face BB entry. And it should do that, but it doesn't work. Let's try that. Rotate to face BB entry. Control F11. Okay. Now we run this. What happens? It's stuck here. Yeah, it just gets stuck here forever. So what is causing that problem? UE5 behavior tree. Rotate. What is it? Rotate to face BB entry. To face BB entry. Stuck on. Use character rotation yaw checkbox unchecked. Okay. Is that it? And then is that something I have in the fucking pawn movement component? Use controller yaw. No, that's a character thing. Okay, what do I need to override? If this is how we got the move to work, there's probably something similar to request direct move that needs to be implemented, I imagine. So let's go to declaration. Go to request direct move. View code, peak definitions. All hierarchy, find all references. Yeah, no, I don't want that one. I want the parent one. And how do I do that? I wonder. It's another album. Y'all have album recommendations. I am always all ears for good music finds. Let's see. Oh, we can listen to the new Yachty album. Some psychedelic rock. Let's listen to... Oh, let's listen to some Fredo Disco. Yeah. You Set focal point. Yep, I've tried that. Doesn't work. View nav movement component. Quest direct move. Path following, request new move input. Reset move state. Set fixed braking. Set jump allowed. Set path following. Okay, what about rotate? There's nothing. No rotation based. Okay, what about you movement component? Rotate? What can we do? Move updated component, move updated component, move updated component. Okay, these are the core things that perform the movement. Yes, overlap test, resolve penetration, safe move. That's it. Was the use controller yaw. Cool. UE5 use controller yaw. I like me. I like me. Okay, UE5. Pawn. AI. Rotate. Really optimized, it starts lagging after a few hundred instances. It decides to use pawns as citizens of my city builder game. Added floating movement component, and I'm using simple move to move AIs, but they don't rotate based on direction. The workaround I thought of was to calculate a vector every frame based on velocity and scene forward vector. Calculate vector dot product. And my pawns. I wonder if there's already an easier way to do this. Like movement component of your character, and in details look for orient, rotation, and movement option. Use our interp2 node instead of calculating a vector every frame based on velocity. Motherfucker. This doesn't exist for pods! Unless I'm crazy. Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Nope. Can I just give the pawn a character movement component? I wonder if that's a possibility. Probably not. It probably needs to be attached to a character. You need to use rInterp2 node instead of calculating a vector every frame. Okay, what is this? Okay, what is this? Man, the other thing that's so great about the Blueprint API is that it doesn't say what it's tied to. Is this tied to an actor, a pawn, a character, a fucking movement any kind of movement component? What is this attached to? I don't know. I don't know. Target rotator? Oh, Jesus. No. I mean, this possibility is like the hard math version. Make AI-controlled pawn rotate based on direction it's moving in. That's what I want. But it looks like a virus, so maybe not. TL. These. This is also gonna be a blocked site. Yeah, okay. Why? Why you have the funny keywords I need? Pawn movement. Folks involved that day. IlluminateLocks.com. Okay, well, that is just a list of banned sites. I will trust you, uBlock. I am just very sad that all of these things are fucking blocked sites. No, 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 no. They're all fucking curse sites. God damn it. On movement and rotation. Can't figure out how to make my player pawn move forward according to its rotation. Can I make it move forward and rotate? But basically just Beyblade straight out of the map and that's it. Helps converting player AA input to movement. The character subclass of pawn also comes with a character movement component, which is extra features for walking, jumping, swimming, etc. It's floating pawn movement component, a projectile movement component, which you can add to any actor. I need more time to set up than changing transform directly, but it pays off easily. You can start by looking at add movement input. Yeah. I don't get why. Wait, what a change. That's fine. Get path points. Why does this not work? Set focal point. It gets it and then sets it as top priority. Yeah. UE5. What's it called? Set focal point. Oh. Enemy, which after an event must change its direction of the player. I'm using set focal point, but it's not working. I don't know why. I need to understand the difference between pawn and controller. Controller is brain, and your pawn is your actual model that runs in game. So you need pawn location, not controllers. Also, set focus sets one time when you begin play and stops focusing by calling clear focus. Set focal point needs to be set every tick, or as fast as you want. Set focal point needs to be set every tick or as fast as you want. Set focus sets focal point as a result, so don't use both at the same time. Work in multiplayer, at least the way I've done it. The focal point is being set, the location of the player is correct, the AI does not face the player. Bug? No, probably just not hitting the server-side architecture. Maybe. Having issues with the focal point, blue point note. Okay, no, not. I don't want the blueprints. Why is everything in blueprints? Oh, God! Can't get AI control to focus on point fixed. GameDev.tv. Focusing on the player spawn point. Set focal point in begin play instead of the behavior tree, no effect. Is that verified? My Blackboard data is correct. It is. Verified the focus at actor, task gets execute. Oh, is that a thing? Is there a board thing that I can... Hold on. Get this out of here. That doesn't work. Focus. I don't know why it doesn't have these options available to it. If I go to... Save that. If I go to AI behavior tree, does this have it? No. What has it? Oh. Well, I don't know. There's no focus at for me. Turned out my patrolling guard never got reparented off of TP third person character. Reparenting the patrolling guard to the character class fixed the issue. Everything is coming back to me using fucking pawns instead of characters. But I don't need characters for like... I mean, maybe I do. Maybe that's just a lesson I'm learning. Maybe I just need it to be a character. I really don't think I do know. Especially for buildings. Like... And I can't multi-parent, so I can't give vehicles and humans a character parent and not give it to... Because humans and vehicles and buildings are all subclasses of target. Target is a pawn. If I make target a character, then that means buildings are characters. I can't give buildings a separate, multiple parenting setup because Unreal doesn't like that. So that just seems like that's a bunch of extra code that doesn't need to be run on buildings. There's got to be a way to do this for pawns. It shouldn't be this hard. Focal point instead of using the get blackboard. Where the way the blackboard key's sitting. Did it's okay. Target AI controller. Is there somewhere in here? Begin play on possess. No, it just starts the tree. I don't know why the blackboard only has certain actions, like tasks. Finish wizard's roll, get path points, make noise, move directly toward, move to, play animation, play sound, push pawn action, rotate to face BB entry, run bait. This is the only things it has available to it. Is that because the blackboard says that it is a pawn? Or what? I don't get that at all. We only have these tasks. Move to, play animation, play sound, push pawn action, rotate to face BB entry. It has this one. It doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Rotate to face BB entry. Doesn't work with pawns. If you don't have the use controller rotation yaw set on your pawn, it doesn't work. Oh, do I need to... Oh, controller AI controller. Okay. So what? Use controller rotation yaw? No. How do you set that? On your pawn. Okay. So in target? We go in target and we say use controller rotation yaw equals true. Let's see what UE5 supplies as the definition of this. B use controller Match the controller's control rotation pitch if controlled by a player controller. Okay, but it's controlled by an AI controller. Does that make a difference? Maybe? No? I don't know. But we'll fucking find out, I guess. Controller to control targets rotation. We'll just set all of them true. B use controller rotation pitch equals true. B use controller rotation roll equals true. Set all of that right off the bat. Okay. And then in here, nothing changed. Undo that. And in this task, set focal points. Sets it, and it should be able to control it. Okay, now this isn't running. We reload. So I was having trouble figure out where I needed to set that flag. And didn't realize I needed to do it inside of the target. But it all makes sense now. Yeah. Give it a shot. Nope. Nope, it's not rotating it. What else you got? Disco. Is it cause the tick component like doesn't? I'm thinking that the tick component just doesn't even parse rotations, which feels like that's part of the problem, but I don't know that for sure. So I don't know. I don't know. Oh, this fixes the BB thing, right? Not the other thing. Okay. So go back. Task. Try it. To location, save, run. Nope. Nope. Just sits there forever. Make me mad. I don't know. I don't know, man. Only rotates the controller. If you don't have use controller rotation you all set on your pawn, it doesn't work. have that option checked and it still doesn't work. Me too, buddy. No answer. No answer in September of 22. Beautiful. One component from floating movement to be used on your pawn instead of floating component. We can start extending its functionality. In the new movement, check if the velocity of your pawn is greater than 0. Convert this velocity to a rotator. And turn your pawn via set actor rotation. Sure, I guess that works. Let's go here. Target nav. Tick component. Okay. We can say F rotator. F rotator. Desired rotation this frame equals desired movement this frame dot to rotator. The roll to 0 because a roll can't be determined from a vector. Set rotation? No. Resolved. Operator. Target movement component. Get owner node. Okay. Get owner. Dot set orientation. No. Set actor rotation. Set actor rotation. Desired rotation this frame. Swish, 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 swish. Does that just take a regular F rotator, or does it take a 3D? It looks like it takes a regular F rotator, but I will double check. Oh, no, it takes a regular F rotator. Alright, fine. Alright. Now it's the movement component that's setting its rotation, which makes sense logically. So, this works. Okay, get rid of this. Save. And we'll try it again. Hey yo! I don't know what's happening there, but whoa! Oops. What is happening? Why is it going back? That's what I don't get. Why is it doing... What is going on with the... It stops the move to, and then it goes back to its starting position. But I'm not telling it to do that. Wowee. I got some fucking Tokyo Drift going on with this car.
Oh shit.
I don't know why though. It's not supposed to be doing that.
Make a drifting game.
I just want my car to follow a path, man.
Ooh.
I don't
Lean
understand.
into it. The gunship has to, oh my god, Fast and Furious 11, the gunship has to
This
That'd be
is
fucking sick.
this is something. I mean, this is different than it's rotating now. It's just rotating in a fuck off weird way that doesn't make any sense.
Ooh, like,
It's like
I did not realize till now that the camera was like the gunship like perspective. That's
Yeah. It's like,
Like
the
very-
flyover kind of thing.
Yeah, when you did the zoom in, it like clicked in my head of like.
Yeah. What the fuck is going on, man? Okay, so here's the only piece of code that I changed. I was trying out this piece of code that somebody suggested of like every tick you should try and you should look at the velocity that you're trying to, move in, and then turn that into a rotator, and then set the rotation based on your velocity so that it's pointed towards where your velocity is going, which makes sense. So I was like, okay, so if I don't have that turned on, the problem that I've been having this whole fucking session is that it'll, here, I'll clear this up a little bit so it's easier to see. It'll move to the point path that I've set up, but it's not rotating.
Sideways.
Yeah, it just be drifting to wherever it needs to go. Which is funny, but not ideal. So...
Well, I mean, so I guess in my head, I'm probably thinking too far ahead into like the development of like, would you want, like in theory, are you saying that you want the car to instantly turn in place and then drive forward, or like, are you saying that it'll move in that direction and also turn while moving in that direction?
Yeah, I want it to
Like-
turn towards the direction that it's going in as it's
Or
going
like,
there.
like when you're saying turn, do you mean like how a car turns? Like it still can only move in the direction that it's facing within a couple degrees, or do you mean just like in place, like
So
object rotate, object forward?
that is an issue that I think will get resolved. So like right now I have this point path, right, that defines, where it's supposed to go. And for testing purposes, I kept it pretty sparse, like it just has a couple of points. But if I just use enough points in a point path and it just is moving, point to point to point to point, and the intervals between them are shorter, it should stay within the confines of how a car should move, as long as I'm not like doing like this point right here where it's supposed to take a curve and then go towards there. Obviously it'll just kind of snap over there at a speed that's unreasonable. But if it's like, if I have more points in between there and there, it's taking each of those points and hitting them one by one. So using more points will solve that issue. But
So if you were to put it on this path and like don't worry about the direction that it's facing, does it follow the path?
yes, if in this version it is able to follow the path.
Let's see it.
It has, so it hits the first point and then waits a little bit. You can see the graph on the bottom that's like dictated move to. I just put in a wait. I should probably just get rid of the wait. I don't need it. But yeah, moves. And moves. I don't know. I still don't understand why the physics are so fucky wucky with it. I was trying for a while to just see if I could make the car purely kinematic and like not rely on physics, but then it just kept floating and I couldn't get it to stop floating. So I'm gonna need to ask somebody how to make it not jitter on the ground. But maybe having it face the direction it's supposed to be going in will just solve that problem naturally. I'm not sure.
And then so what was the line that was making it spin all fucky that like wasn't what you wanted? Like, what
Well,
was
that was the thing I was trying to get it to point where it was going. So this is the F rotator code that was I
that's
found
very
online.
small on your stream.
Boop. Okay. So all it's doing is takes the desired movement, and then there's a helper function that makes an orientation rotator out of an F vector. And then we just say, hey, the owner of this movement component set its rotation equal to the passed in rotator. It's like, okay. And it does that every tick. It'll do that. So
how are you like? This is something who knows very little about actually running game code and like how that shit works. Like, what are you actually setting? Are you giving like an angle to point at?
Yeah. This is basically. I'm pretty sure if I understand. Here, I can look up the documentation. UE5 CPPF rotator. Yeah, it's basically just another F vector, but it just uses pitch, roll, and yaw as opposed to X, Y, and Z.
Okay, but pitch is functionally what we care about, right?
Yeah, it's the main thing we care about.
So you need to make you need to make an F rotator, and you're passing in what? Just a pitch. I
am taking the velocity that we've when we're in our behavior tree, which is how our AI gets controlled without input from us. It gets the path point that it gets the next path point that it needs to move to, and it executes a move to call, which runs this request direct move, and then sets the requested velocity equal to the move velocity, which gets passed in here. And then some other place, just boilerplate variables get set. I don't think we even use this, but this is just this is mostly code that I've copied over from.
So movement under the hood is a direction and a magnitude, right? It's like just a vector.
Yeah, it is an F vector. So it's the three. It's X, Y, and Z.
So what does
yeah.
get to orientation rotator? Does that output an F rotator?
Yes. Yeah. It takes an F vector and puts out an F rotator. So we then use an F rotator to set the actor's rotation. And yeah, there could be logic I'm missing there, but at least from this one Reddit post that I have found where they suggest you should, and that's the other thing, is that a lot of these AI tutorials are relying on, there's like different levels of complexity when you're making objects in Unreal. There's everything derives from actor, I believe, and then there's a subclass of that called pawn, which has like some more functionality to it, and then there's character, which has like a lot more functionality to it, but you know, has more overhead because of that. So I wanted to make all of my main all of my main targets, the buildings, the vehicles, the humans, they should all come from pawn, because I just wanted to make it as simple as possible, and I'm not going to be controlling them with a player controller in the traditional sense. So I didn't need like most of the functionality that controller or a character controller provides. But a lot of the AI stuff that I've been following, like the AI tutorials that had me set up all the behavior tree stuff, was initially relying on me using a character as a base class instead of a pawn, which gave me a whole lot of grief because Move 2 relied on request direct movement being implemented, and in the default pawn movement component, it just isn't, so you need to derive your own movement component that implements that function. So, that's how I fixed that problem.
Is there not a way to make a pawn move? Like...
Yeah, no, there is, but it doesn't, like, whatever under the hood code Move 2 calls on from the behavior tree, it's calling request direct move, and request...
What I'm saying is, if Move 2 doesn't work for the pawn without extra work to implement it, wouldn't that mean that there's probably a different move function that is actually meant for use with the pawn?
Not in the behavior trees, as far as I can tell. There's only a certain number of tasks available to me from this behavior tree, and I've tried move directly toward, but that wasn't working either for whatever reason. I couldn't figure that out, so I went back to searching, like, why isn't Move 2 working on my pawn? And that just came back to, like, it's what people seem to have a solution for, so that ended up being what I landed on. But
I mean, could you get, like, just have it spit out the direction that whenever it's like making a new direction vector, have it like spit out that angle and like a debugger?
Yes, I think I can do that. Where's our debug logging? Here it is. FG engine. Movement component. Okay. Yeah. I'll do one for the velocity and one for the rotation. Okay. Make it orange. Why not? And then we'll say, how do we do, what's the fucking code for?
Probably just
%d.
Vector dot pitch.
Yeah, I'm just looking for the regex to take in variables. Okay. What do we do? I just do multiple %ds and it takes each? Try that. Okay. So, target velocity x %d y %d and z %. Come on, there we go. Desired movement this frame dot x also phrased it wrong, right? There's more to it. Yeah, F string printf. Okay. String printf. Is that all we need? Text, and then yes. Okay. YZ. Copy. Let's copy this whole thing. And it's red. Target orientation. Pitch. Roll. Yaw. Desired rotation. Pitch. Roll. Yaw. Okay. Reload. And let's see what happens. Yeah. Okay.
I guess it does do it every frame.
Yeah.
But
okay, roll's always 0. And then
like it's still spitting out changing numbers even though the car is
right.
moving.
Yeah. And that's what doesn't make any sense. Like I have to imagine, and it's not doing, like, the movement component isn't being activated when it gets flung back to its starting position, which is interesting. This tick component is not firing when it goes back to its starting position, and I don't understand why that would be. Like, what? I guess I should... Here, what does set actor rotation do exactly? E5 CPP set actor rotation. F rotator. Set the actor's rotation instantly to the specified rotation. Yes.
Is rotation a direction and a velocity rather than a direction and an angle?
No. New rotation is just an F rotator. F rotator is just the pitch, roll, and yaw. It's just an F vector basically with a different name. It can be created from a quaternion if you need to work with quaternions, but we don't really need to do that. Add clamp axis, compress axis to byte. Compress axis contains on number. Yeah, these are the functions that can go with a rotator, but at its core, it's just the 3 values of pitch, roll, and yaw.
Right,
So
I
it
guess
shouldn't...
the question is just like, if I wanted to make a car, spin 180 degrees, like what I guess there's no force vector. This is just angles, so it wouldn't really work that way.
Right. Yeah. And that should all be... it's weird that it's trying to change its location back. It's like somehow by setting the rotation, it's caching whatever the initial like spawn location for the vehicle was, like in that corner, and then it's constantly trying to set its rotation as it moves to a new location, but then when the move to is done, it just wants to uncache and go back to that first location. But why would setting the actor's rotation do that? Get owner, set actor rotation. This should do nothing to the location. It just should affect the rotation. But it's not. Don't know why. It's like... Yeah, and I wish... there's probably some way to limit how many prints it does in a turn.
What if you just put it before the move?
You mean before move to gets called?
Well, because like it seems like this is getting called after move to gets called, right? And once you add this in, move to no longer actually works. What if you were to put this before move to, and we see that it now no longer rotates and just moves correctly?
Okay.
And there's something about where like one of them is overriding the other.
Let's see. So this is in get path points, which is the task that gets done right before move to. So.
Oh, I just meant like moving like the actual call to like set the rotator.
Oh, set the rotator here?
No, well, I mean, like in the other page, the other file, right?
In the movement component.
Because like, where does move to?
Oh, request direct move. Yes, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah. So if you request direct move after you set the rotation, does the issues that you have change?
Let's see. Request direct move. Okay. Take all of this down here. I'll just say requested. Okay. Orientation rotator. Can I get the flavor text, please? No? Guess I'll die. But we'll still display the debug logs. Okay. Try that out. Oh! It do be Shimovin. And it only rotates once. I think we have a winner. It's a fucked up move, but it is a move. Oh boy. You really just parkoured on that one, huh? Okay. But it is, yeah. It has the snapping issue that we were talking about earlier, but it is at least snapping. And
it could just be that like you might want to look at like what the code does to when you call like when you set the rotation and when you set the move, because it could be that for whatever reason, like setting the rotator also sets your movement, and then because you called it afterwards, it like overrode the movement when it was setting the rotation, but the other way around, it might not overwrite rotation if you press the move.
not. Jesus.
Because it just seems like the right like the under the hood like, for the order changing means that like setting the rotation was what was making it not move in the first place, right? Like, so something to do with to orientation rotator
Yeah.
Actually, look at what 2 orientation rotator does, because you're calling it on a requested velocity.
Yeah.
I don't know. It could be that it's like pitch,
2
yaw, roll, and then XYZ movement is all set to 0. It's just orientation.
2 orientation rotator. Vector 2 orientation rotator. Return the F rotator orientation corresponding to the direction in which the vector points. So, yeah, it just takes, like, because we're working with a velocity vector, which is speed, magnitude and direction mainly. And then that is taking that as the basis to then make the orientation rotator out of it. So that does what it's supposed to.
What about the
set actor rotation? I mean, we looked at that already. That just sets the actor's rotator. Did I get rid of it? I probably got rid of it. Yeah, set actor rotation. Yeah, set the actor's rotation instantly to the specified rotation. So, with the pitch, yaw, and roll, it just sets it to that, and then off to the races. There's something. There is definitely, like, the specifics of how they actually perform the movement action under the hood with the safe move updated component is way a lot more complicated than like I could really care to get into right now. If it's doing its job with the movement, fine. So that's all I really care about. But I think it might be something about me trying to force it in when it's trying to do its more complicated movement calculations might be what's fucking up, because it's the set actor rotation is like a static thing that I think is supposed to occur outside of Unreal's movement handling, and so trying to do it inside of its tick component might just be the reason why it's fucking things up. But I couldn't tell you exactly why off the dome. But this at least snaps it when at the beginning, and then keeps it going. I guess, yeah, and I guess it's just pinging that, like, because I thought it would just only the debugs would only trigger once when we moved it in here, but clearly that's not the case. It's going and then it's moving to until it hits the new point. So, like, yeah, it's just running it, and then what if I pause it? Okay, yeah. Oh, of course, it fucking only keeps it up for 5 seconds. Now, okay. Pitch -997 yaw. I thought those would be normalized down to like 0 to 360 values, but I guess that's not how that works. But at least whatever values it's getting, it's still in the correct direction. Yeah, and then I'm interested to see when it hits an obstacle, does the roll get all fucked up? I can't tell. Hold on, let me see another. Or is that just... I think that might just be gravity handling it, which would be outside the purview of request direct move, because all request direct move's doing is just running it according to the spline path. Okay. Why is it flying? Oh, God. Oh, you got it, buddy. You got it. I believe in you.
Fucking struggling.
What the fuck?
You gotta hit him. You gotta put him out of his misery.
I do. Taking the shot. There we go. I took out the building that was blocking him. Okay. Well, that's some kind of progress, some kind of fucked progress, but progress nonetheless.
There you go.
Alright. So now, yeah, if I go in here, can I go in and add spline points anywhere? Add, oh, yes. Why did you fucking explode the path, though? Why did you make a weird-ass loop? I guess it doesn't matter what the actual path is, because it's just going point to point. Let me just try adding a bunch of points. Just be like, here is the explicit path. Oh, no, because then it fucks up where I can put other points. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay. How about we just erase and start over, and we say, new spline path. I do that. Let me get some new music going here. Words. I want to do more Fredo Disco, but let's see. Fredo. He has another name, doesn't he? Or is it just Fredo Disco? I guess it is. Disco Inc. This one. Nope, that's a different one.
Ooh, Valorant's ending Act 1. They're gonna finally go into Act 2.
What does that mean?
The seasons have been like episodes, like episode 1, episode 2, episode 3. But it's all been Act 1 episode, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Now they're ending Act 1 is ending. Which is odd, because I figured that their act was a yearly cycle, but I guess it's not. Because Act 1 was when the game came out. So Act 1 has been going for fucking 3 years.
What happens if I put... Here. Let's just do some more testing while we're here. Okay, we know this works. We can get rid of this. Also, comment the debugs for now. Probably come back to it at some point, though.
Oh, no, never mind. I had it backwards. Acts are the splits within an episode. So it's the first half of episode 6 is coming to an end, which is the end of Act 1. There's going to be Act 2 of episode 6. So it is seasonal stuff.
Alright. Let's just make a new point path. Yes, that's fine. Break the references. Blueprints. Blueprint point path. The hell? Oh, that's the point path. Okay. Let's use the terrain editor real quick. Landscape. Woof. Easy there, buddy. Sculpt. Brush type. Strength. It's smaller. Brush fall off. 0. Clay brush. Oh, right. It's all fucked up because I'm doing nav mesh regeneration every time I do this. Oh boy. Just build a little bit here. Well, that wasn't today. Back to select mode. Is it too tall? No, it's just within the range. Why is this not getting bound? thing going up? Oh, it is. Okay. Weird that this is not generating terrain for this, but whatever. Not my problem. BP point path. Path. Duplicate spline point. There we go. Duplicate. Duplicate. That there. How does it handle? Oopsies. Bless you. Point path. Here we go.
Twitter video is fucking non-functional, dude.
Hmm?
Twitter video just doesn't work.
Yes. Okay. Put them here. Do a simple path. Oh, why it's trying hard. Orient this in such a weird way. Duplicate. Alrighty. There is a path with a lot more points. Save that. We should AI point reversal. We don't need to do the wait. Just get and then move. Get and then move. Get and then move. Alright. Okay. Give that a try. Oh. Didn't save it. Okay. Should be good now. Oh, right. I have not linked them up. Forgot about that. Smart object, BB point path. There we go. Perfect. All right. It's still floating sometimes, even though gravity should be on, which is very strange. It's interesting that it looks like it floats from here to here, though it definitely shouldn't be. Path points are all at 0. Snap to floor. If I put these on the floor. Okay. Like this. Okay, that snapping is still very evident even on the tight points. Which is not great. It's also like it's... The car's orientation is always being pointed up. It's like it's wheeling and then ascending every point. I don't know why I'd be doing that. Nothing should be setting it that high. I guess maybe we could try clamping. What would we want to clamp? The roll. Pitch with the yaw, right? Is that what? Tell me no. Let's see that. No. Of course, I don't have it available anymore. Wonderful. Desired rotation, this frame, dot clamp. Ah, okay. That's more useful. Well, the clamp doesn't seem to be working because it's not listing values from 0 to 360. So, what the fuck is up with that? Oh, it just returns it. I see. Desired. Dot. What can I do? Oh, I can do that here. Okay. No? Okay. Still not doing it correctly. Why? $60, 14. Interesting. The pitch is constantly creeping up. If we try clamping the pitch. Desired dot clamp axis. Oh, it's just like a helper function. The x-axis. Okay, that one we want to not. I'm gonna clamp pitch. Probably isn't gonna work, but we'll try it. It's still like rising up for some reason. This is strange. Why does it keep bouncing up?
Dante 50/50 is taking an ad break. Wow.
Oh my god.
Thank
you, Amazon.
While the
Very
ad
cool.
is watching, watch it in theater mode.
Whoa!
Know how to. Oh, I see. You want me to do this?
Yeah. Funny little button. These are all at 0. Why are you raising off the ground when the spline point location is 0? we turn this back on. Try that. No, I don't. Nope, it figured itself out. Nope, never mind. It's not. It's like, Okay. Let's try. Just getting rid of this code for now.
Do you see the changes coming for year 8 of Siege?
No, I mean I haven't played Siege in ages. I don't know, just not really.
Yeah, I still like to keep up with it. I don't know. It's they are adding a thing to make. They guess it's been in the game for a while. It just hadn't been like it'd been like in a training sort of mode of like detecting console players using Zim. So like if they detect that you're using it, which is that they're very good at detecting it now because it's been training for a couple seasons. They will like add input latency to your gameplay like over time, and the only way to fix it is to unplug Zim and start using a controller again. At which point they will slowly remove the amount of input latency over a
What is Zim?
It's like an emulator to have a mouse and keyboard send controller inputs to a console.
So you get the aim assist even when you're playing on mouse and keyboard?
Well, that you can use the mouse and keyboard at all on console.
Oh, and then yeah, they clown.
I mean, you also get aim assist like as well. That is like a secondary added benefit, I suppose. But the main benefit is like I get to use a mouse and keyboard, and everybody else in my lobby has to use a controller.
Yeah, and then you get the clown.
And like it's technically not disallowed by like any consoles from the service because it's like a legitimate tool, just not in competitive games. Developers have not really had a really good way to detect it. Like, there's no actual answer to like finding it. This is the first I've seen of a major game like implementing something to detect Zim and like punish people for using it. Pretty cool. New legend. I mean, new operator is. What if Twitch could just hack your shit instead of just destroying it?
Hee-hoo.
So she can just like hack a fucking Capcan trap, and then if you run into it as a defender, you fucking blow up. It takes more time. I think she might only have one drone, but it does seem like she's kind of just a better Twitch.
Yeah.
But also if Mozzie takes it, Mozzie can then hack attacker gadgets. So there's like a world in which you are playing Defender Mozzie, you take over I don't remember what her name is, but her drone, you like hack and like a nomad air jab, and then they can no longer rotate this way because their own air jab will knock them back. They're reworking Consulate. They're adding
Consulate that plays with the garage, or is that?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
They are adding staged reloads. Sort of. It's not like it's not like if you. I don't think it's like as in depth as like Call of Duty, where it's like, oh, you like partially reloaded, but like you didn't pull back the charging handle before swapping. So like when you pull it back, you still have to pull the handle. But like if you pull out your magazine, you only have one bullet in the chamber, so you can use that, but you can't reload cancel anymore. You have to like fully reload before you can shoot again. They had a whole section that was just in French, so I don't know what the fuck that was. They had no subtitles. It was just a guy speaking fucking French Canadian speaking French, me going, sure. I don't know what this means.
Thank you. Thank you, Ubisoft. Very cool.
They're adding a beginner challenge. To kind of onboard people better. They're adding a permanent arcade playlist similar to how like Apex added the LTM permanent list. They're reworking Frost so you can pick yourself back up after you get Frost matted. After a certain amount of time.
Oh, okay. So you're not. You don't have to just wait on your teammates.
Yeah. You're not just down but not out. Sorry, fucker. Like she can still wallbang you, but like.
Yeah.
If she is occupied otherwise, and you were just in a frost mat, you can get out of it.
Okay.
They're adding a bunch of new stuff to the shooting range. They're adding playable tutorials again. They're making a PvE playlist to kind of get players more used to the game. They're updating Quick Match with a Quick Match 2.0. There's a new gadget for defenders that's Observation Blocker, where you like. It's like a mini version of that operator from last year who has the like things that she can just or that they can just roll, and it creates a huge wall of information denial that like bounces around. It's like that, but a much smaller scale. Kind of like how there's also a gadget that's just like mini thermite. And then in season 4, they are revamping how shields work.
What does that?
They said that shields create a lot of friction for both sides because if you're playing the shield operator and you're just hip firing and not landing anything, it's very frustrating. And if you're playing against a playing against the shield operator and they just hip fire and you can't do anything to shoot them and they just get a headshot, you're dead, and that's very bad as well. So they said they want it to be very deliberate as to like how you play a shield operator.
Yeah.
To kind of create less friction. It seemed like in the trailer that like they showed a little bit of Blitz gameplay, and obviously it's like a year out, so
yeah,
we'll see. But it seemed like Blitz, when Blitz had the shield up, had the gun behind the shield entirely, and then when they went to ADS, they put the shield down in ADS the way they normally do. So you can only shoot when you have the gun down, or when you
have the shield down. Okay. I mean, I feel like that's how. I guess. Well, you can't. Yeah. Well, that's gonna be interesting with Blitz, because Blitz's whole thing is that he flashes you in the face and then he just runs up while pumping you with lead. Like,
well, yeah, but in theory, if you flash somebody in the face, you can then just ADS at them and shoot them in the head, right?
That's true. Yeah.
Or you can walk up and melee them.
Yeah.
I think they didn't actually clarify that, but presumably. But yeah, the operator this season is from Brazil. She is Capitão's cousin. Then they're going to do an operator from Sweden. Then they're going to do another operator from Korea. And then they're going to do an operator from Portugal.
Neat.
I think the only map that's coming this year is the consulate rework. Oh no, and then season 4 there's a brand new map, but we don't know anything about it. So 4 new operators, 2 new map, or 1 new map, 1 rework map, and a bunch of quality of life changes.
Okay, so targets.
Okay. Also, if you are frost matted, you will bleed after you self-res. If you self-res, and while moving, you won't be allowed to sprint. Like your legs are fucking broken.
Yeah, true.
Where is it? New shield mechanics. They will be able to look to the side and even reload while they have. So while you have your shield up. Oh yeah, that's what it was. There was the part where Blitz walked through a door and was like had the shield kind of forward out in front of it, and while keeping the shield forward, looked to the left and looked to the right.
Oh. So like, you can statically hold your shields in direction and then have free movement of your head. Yeah. Okay.
Like if somebody had been standing there, he would have been dead. But
yeah.
You can still look. And then you also reload with the shield up as well.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
But you can't hip fire anymore. You have to ADS to shoot.
Right. Yeah.
You can also deploy secondary gadgets from behind the shield. So like, I don't actually I don't remember what the fuck what the gadgets are. Let's see. I'm just pulling it up.
He doesn't have flashbangs, does he? That'd be really funny.
Loadout gadget. He has smoke charges and breach charges. So he can smoke from behind the shield. I don't know. I don't think he can put down a breach charge from behind the shield. That seems logistically difficult.
F rotator. Look under equals target dot direction calc path ref dot locations at index minus target dot get world location vector how do we go from yeah, you can't go from no, these are to transform it. B5 transform to vector. There we go. To orientation rotator. Vector. Look Okay, so what if we do that instead? So it's not spamming every frame. How does that work out? Still gonna have the same issue of snapping, but hopefully less aggressive. Nope, somehow that's even worse. Why? Why is it bouncing now? What? What's going on? Okay, now it seems like it knows. Oh. Having a hard time getting over that hill now. Okay. Now I can't do the move too? Why? So weird. I don't do any rotation setup. Then it gets really weird, doesn't it? It's just bouncing. It just be bouncing for some reason. And it doesn't finish the move too. Why are you not finishing the move too? Did I not?
Oh yeah. Also, Harry's fucking dead. They shoot him.
Yeah, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, they're gonna get a fucking another director again.
I don't know. Maybe Harry said that his whole thing was to get Team Rainbow to lead themselves, so maybe not.
I guess. And certainly nothing bad has ever come from having a fucking Spec Ops unit with no oversight. Those have only ended well for everyone involved. There's nothing setting the rotation anymore. Why is it getting its rotation set? The fuck? Did it just not rebuild? It's the only thing that makes sense. Set active rotation. Set active rotation. There's nothing here. Target AI controller. No, can't be in the controller. Maybe I just... What was the... Yaw, right? Yaw's the Z-axis. F rotator. Rotation around the up axis, Z-axis. Okay. Maybe don't give it control of anything but the yaw. And then we can do this, perhaps? Doesn't matter. There we go. No, that's not doing it. I don't think that matters because it's... I think the set actor rotation overrides any controller usage or whatever. Okay, well, if they comment all this. Why is the rotation happening? There's no... It's... maybe I need to relaunch. Because it's definitely happening at the beginning now. And that's all commented, so...
Ooh, excuse me.
Very nice. Why is the rotation getting set? I've commented all the rotation setting code, and yet now it is fucking... It's rotating on its own. I'm scared. Why is it doing this now? Okay. What happens I go back to its physics settings and I say 0 damping. I don't think it matters. Something is telling it to rotate. What is telling it to rotate? I got rid of the set focus too, right? Yeah, that was what was here, now it's gone. Okay, just for shits and giggles, what if we get rid of the move to? Say that. Okay. Move to location. This to 0. Strafe filter class.
New Badger video today. Let's fucking go.
Now the move to is not running successfully. That's great. What have I done to this code? What has happened? Getting the different locations correctly. Dragon default. to location. Nope. What did I have this set to before? Where was that video tutorial? Did I not save it? Or I put it in my Unreal post, that's what I did.
Now let's add the blackboard key. We'll so this is the name that will show up inside the editor. Move to this tree is very simple. It has only 3 tasks. Get the path.
Recast filter, use default area. Okay. Allow strafe 5.0. Move to location. Or restart self. I guess I've completely fucked everything. I don't understand what changed. Nope. Kick component. Yeah, we just got rid of that. now... Move to's not calling request direct move anymore? Why? Target movement setup. We have target movement component set up here. Owner component, get Blackboard component set value. Yes, yes. Uninitialized. That was attached to. We haven't touched this the whole time. It's been the same. I'm at the point where I think I might just fucking go back to the repo and reset. I don't know what's changed. What the fuck changed?
Going to your tree task can be not add Now we check if the patrolling behavior tree and move over to the Blackboard tab. I have some extra keys, but don't worry about those. We will talk about those when they become relevant to us. For now, just add a vector key.
Yeah, that's all I did. Still there. Vector key. No parent. Undo all this. Okay. Just going through all of them. Why are you going through all of them? well, it hasn't stopped hitting these yet, so maybe it's actually moving there. Let's see. Okay, it's trying to at least. Oh. Come on, buddy. There you go. Okay, well, we got the movement back at least. I don't know why it's rotating now, though. There's no code to do that. Okay. F rotator. Set active rotation. Yeah, that's the logic. Is it literally just this? No, it's still rotating. I have undone all of the rotation code I put into this. And yet somehow it rotates. Oh, that's probably because of the... I'll make this 0. Not floating in the air. They have to be affected by gravity. Okay. That's what does it? What? Why does changing... Why does allowing the Z to be anything but 0 break it? It didn't break it before! Is it because we're above the ground? Turn off mass. No. The linear damping was doing it. Okay. Use angular movement. I don't know, 5 and 5? Just like randomly putting in values and hoping they stick. Okay, apparently not linear damping. Reset that. I need to just put this on the forums. I have no idea what's causing this. Oh my god. Yep. Yep, you're moving. This is like the least busted it's been all day, so I guess I'll just go with this. Okay. Why? How do I split the... A way to split this? I know there is. Here we go. I'm gonna post this to the forums and then call it a quits for the day. We've got it rotating now, and I'm not entirely sure why, and that kind of terrifies me. But, you know, it's something. Okay. Trying to find the best thing to throw up there. Alright, I think our bit. Guess I'll just take the recording of this stream and upload that. Well, no, my face would be in the way. How do I record a bit of this? Not too much hassle. Let's see. F rotator. No. Here. Nay. All categories. Topic. New question. AI. Stuttery on AI movement. Category. AI movement on pacemaker on. facing the movement direction. Follow AI for pawn with custom movement. Figure out any of the custom movement parameters. Use the AI control and try to change movement components such that the pawn rotates to face its movement direction before moving. Some degree of allowance. Oh, cool. There was no answer. Yeah, okay, so that's not helpful. Currently attempting an AI that chases the player, however, the pawns I'm using the custom vehicles that are driven entirely with physics. Movement input simply applies a force to static mesh in pawn, so there's no kind of character movement for AI to use. Anyway, setting up one's own rules for movement in Blueprint that allow us to use the AI move to built-in feature. Or could I create some kind of behavior to track so I'll handle the AI's movement? No knowledge of C++. Don't use C++. Player positions some over time in array. Oh, this for points. Yeah, that's basically what we're doing. I want to make an AI from pawn class, not from character class. I want to make an AI pawn class because it needs to spawn a big number of pawn in game, but only need basic movement only. Basic pawn and create simple movement component for pawn. Yes, yes, yes. Request direct move, yes. A factor. Desired movement. Yep. Was this I think this was the guy's. Oh, cool. It doesn't need default character movement. You may still be better off just using character. Unreal's supposedly able to handle a large amount of characters pretty well. Different movement mode, so they have nav mesh following instead of ground. Like making use of some optimizations there. Chances are, whatever Unreal does is a way better optimization than what me attempting. Good lord. Okay. Is that just it? We may be reparenting Target. Lads. Seems like making it a character alleviates a lot of these issues. Enemy movement. AI. Plus AI. Gation. Okay. Here, upload. guess that's one last thing we can check to make sure to see if this is really the reason that our things weren't working before. Where's our targets? There we go. Target. Target AI controller, didn't we? No. Dynamic start tree. No, we didn't do it in there. Nav movement. Component. Desired movement this frame. Yada yada. No. No. There's no other code. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Alright. Nope. Let's see it. Nope. It's rotating now for some reason. Want to straight do it?
Hello.
Hello?
How goes it?
My car is just shitting the bed, and I don't even know why. Like, the course of events that have led me to this point, it shouldn't even be rotating anymore. I've removed the code that's supposed to make it rotate, which was the whole thing I was trying to figure out how to do today.
Oh, you're talking about a video game.
Yes.
I thought you were saying your real life car, and I was like, that? Oh, no.
No, it's Game Maker Monday, Tori. Come on.
Oh, I mean, I know it was Game Maker Monday. I just didn't see there was. Now I'm seeing the car.
Yeah. I mean, this was kind of what I was hoping it would end up doing for the most part. Like, it's a little jittery, but, you know, it's rotating. But I don't have any code to make it rotate. It didn't used to rotate. And I've removed all the stuff I've changed, and it's still rotating, and I don't know why. And it's scaring me. Why are you doing this?
Wait, so is it not supposed to be like going in a circle, or are those?
No, it is supposed to be doing that. I have.
Okay, but the car is rotating to go in that direction.
It used to not do that. Like last time I left off, I had a path that it would follow, and it wouldn't. It would just slide to those points without rotating. Now,
I almost guarantee this is a checkbox that's like have object point in direction of point that you're moving towards.
That's the whole fucking caboodle of it, though, because like there is a checkbox for that, but it's only when you have something that fucking derives from like an Unreal character, and I don't derive from Unreal character. I derive from Unreal Pawn, which has less stuff in it. And that's like all the articles I was reading when I was trying to get it to turn originally were like, oh, just set this flag. It's just like, I don't have this flag because I'm not using this class.
Character.
Yeah. And so I had to figure out another way to do it, and I was trying to like, and then eventually I came around to like trying to hard set it when it was getting the next point. It would just set the actor's rotation manually. But I took that code out, and it's still doing it. And I don't know why. Also, it does this when the fucking thing starts. It just floats in the air for half an hour, and I don't know why that happens either. And it does cool flips. It doesn't know how to fucking figure itself out until it just does after a minute. Eventually. And then it starts going. And I don't know.
Go burr.
I don't know, Tori. I don't know.
I don't know how to help you. I am not an Unreal gamer.
Oh, God. All this just to make a car go in a circle, man. Like, the true original issue was, like, it was sliding, and then it was also, because I was simulating physics, it was, like, dragging in a weird way. And I was like, I don't know. Like, I tried for a while figuring if I could move it with just kinematics and not have it simulate physics. And that was presenting its own issues because then it was just floating through the air. And I didn't want it to do that. So I put it back on simulating physics, and then I fucked around with, like, its mass and shit, and, like, that sort of fixed things. But then it's doing all that fuck shit. So what if I just fucking simulate unsimulate physics for a second? What if I do that? No. Now it doesn't even move. Why is it not moving? Oh my god. Oh, why? What the fuck? It's just sitting there, and now it's turning, but it's not moving. It's doing the exact opposite of what the problem was at the beginning of this session. And I don't know why.
Oh.
This shit is so fucked. I don't know. My brain's fried. I have half a mind to just fucking yeet all of it and then just redo the whole tutorial from scratch and just subclass everything from character, and then it'll work maybe. I don't know. Oh god.
This seems like a thing that a pawn should be able to do, like move and look at the direction that it's moving.
You would think. Unless
it's like, because it's not like this is meant to be an object that never moves. Like, in which case, like, maybe, but that's not what this is.
Yeah, a pawn is just the equivalent of a game object, right?
Yeah, on that level. Or maybe it might be, like, one lower, because there's actor above pawn, I believe, in the hierarchy structure.
Oh.
But actor is absolutely the bare bones thing, where it's like, you just have a transform most of the time, if you're just making an actor. And then that's it, and then pawn can have, like, some more stuff, like, built into it. Movement capabilities, nav agent radius, height, step height, search height. I don't know what to do with all of this shit. Preferred nav data. Did I do it to recast? Not for 5.0. Oh, this is a to-do in the tooltip. Okay, cool. Love that. Owner's collision capsule size. Acceleration for path. Path following will control character movement via acceleration values. If false, it will set velocities directly. Tick before owner, auto update tick registration. No. Cooking, collision. And that's, I think the worst part about this, I don't even know what to ask. Like, I don't know what combination of fuck shit I pulled to get to where I am now.
I don't know what's going on anymore, and I'm scared.
Yeah, me, IRL. I kind of want to just nuke it, and just see if I reload the project, if I reset hard on head, and I just go back, and then I apply the one idea. I'm gonna nuke it. I'm gonna fucking nuke it. None of this makes sense. I'm nuking it. Stop. Close. Okay. Get bash. We're going hard reset, lads. I don't think I made any. Hopefully I can take the one thing I learned and just reapply it on a clean restart, and then it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Get reset. Back hard. Head. Okay. Is now at. Yeah, move an issue by anyone coming. Yeah, targets. Yeah, we did that. But I don't see the folder structure change or anything. Did anything actually change? Okay, yes, this stuff was changed at 5:19. Good. There we go. Point paths, yes. Target CPP no longer has that code in it. Good. Okay. All back to what it used to be. Yes.
I was like thinking, oh, I should give you guys the spiel about how you should buy Returnal because it's a good game. It's so much fun. And I got fucking. The second I had that thought, I got dropped into a fucking like random ass boss that has a fucking horseshit like insta kill attack, and I was like, this game isn't that good. Maybe fuck this game actually.
I was gonna shill, but then I thought, actually, fuck this.
Actually, fuck this, because it's the same shit that fucking ended my run last night too. It's fucking a horseshit scissor attack that does so much damage.
Should get more health, Warhead.
It was the third room I walked into. It's a roguelite. I can't get more health yet.
Okay.
I had full health, as much health as I could possibly get at this point.
Okay, let me launch the firing range. Okay, the ball, it moves, just like it should. Good.
That's good.
That is the bare minimum that I was looking for at the start of this. It starts and then it moves. Yes. Okay. And then it moves again. Right. Takes its time because it has a wait. Okay, now I have to fucking kill it. Can I can't hit the fucking triangle. God damn this angle. There we go. Okay, load the next level. Now, we have the car. Going to try to move. No, it's not. No, it's not, because this didn't get reset. What the fuck? Oh, one didn't get reset. Nav mesh needs to be real. Okay. File, open level. Level 1. Rebuild that nav mesh, buddy. You got it. Alright. well, I guess the level data, Git just doesn't know how to fucking change a U asset, so it just says, no, I won't. Which is fine, I suppose. But on the physics end, it's not simulating physics. And this stuff is also not reset. So that could be weird. Is the AI behavior tree reset? It should be, because it has the wait. Yes, it has a wait timer. Okay. And that should be okay. Launch level 1. You move? Yes. You're moving, but you're having a hard time doing it. For whatever reason. You're really struggling there. Yeah, and then in between each point it waits now. Really epic and cool. Okay, so what if I just change one thing? I say, get rid of the wait. Save. The one thing we are changing. Let's see if it starts moving the way it's supposed to. Okay, it's moving, it's moving, it's moving. It's not rotating, because there's no code to rotate it. Great. All we were expecting. Yep, and then it slides over this. And then it's stuck a little bit, I guess. Okay, now it's floating. The Z is always set to 0. That's fine. So now we can try saying a scale. No, we will just set physics. Say it has mass. We'll give it no angular damping. We'll enable gravity. And let's just try that. Yeah, that works. It doesn't work very well because it is moving. Yeah, okay. What if we make its mass 1? It's getting stuck because it's not going fast enough. So now we will make a singular change to the code that says instead of 150, make it 1500. We rebuild on that. Okay. Okay. Now just do that. It gets stuck in the road for some reason. changing that value fucking everything up? I do not understand what is about that. What is that about? And it just gets stuck there forever? Okay, what if it's 1,000? Oh, it still gets stuck. What are you getting stuck on? Oh, is it the z-value thing? Is it the other thing I changed? Try changing that. Okay. We've made it simulate physics. We've increased its max speed, and we have allowed it to have a z velocity. Those are the only changes we've made. And now it's freaking out. Why are you freaking out? Why are you doing this? Uh-huh. You're just gonna do that forever? Alright, cool. Yeah, and then he slides like a madman. Okay, what if we turn up the angular damping? Yep. Okay, now it can go over, down, slide, 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 slide. Okay, no turning. Yes. Correct. That's all we need to do that. I wonder if I can do like a one-time wait call. Probably can. Sequence. Wait. Does this work? Perhaps? course not. Behavior tree one time, wait. Yeah. These branches left to right and typically used to select between subtrees. Move between subtrees only. Find subtree and successfully execute. No. Operation. Task, find and control. Just tell it to wait. 5. No. Whatever the case is. Now, we'll just keep this the same. Make it 1 or something. Make it 5, sure. Okay. That seems like too much. Maybe it was the linear damping that was fucking it up. Maybe the mass. I don't know. I turned the mass off. Yeah, okay. No, it's the linear damping. What happens at the beginning with the numbers? Bouncing through all of them. Okay. Then if we add the one other piece of code that we figured out, which was going to get path points, say int target face location f rotator look under equals f vector pathref dot locations at index minus target dot get transform dot get location dot to orientation rotator dot clamp. Target dot set vector rotation to lifter. All right. Now, still bouncing around at the beginning. It always does. Now it's rotating. There you go. Where are you going? What the fuck? Okay, now you're on the right path. There you go. Figured it out, buddy. Oh, got getting stuck on the wall there. Alright. Okay. Now it goes around. And if I set this like down to 2, does that make it any better? I gotta stop this. We're angular. Really? That's the angular dampening that's messing it up. Eventually figured itself out. Nope, never mind. Cool. Okay. Oh boy. Christ. Alright. Well, the car turns, and it does it because I coded it to do it now, instead of it just doing it on its own for some godforsaken reason. So, still fucking busted though. I think I'm just gonna send it to the forums, and if I don't get an answer back, I may just try reverting and caving and making these all characters. And, you know, that's, if the buildings have to be characters, then I guess they have to be characters. So be it.
The buildings, they yearn to be characters.
They yearn for it, they desire, they just want to be alive, they want to live, and then they're not gonna...
Does anybody in Discord use UE5?
This Discord?
I mean, this one or the other one?
I mean, I think Chase popped into the stream at some point. It was given pointers on whatever I was looking at the moment, but I don't know. Other than him, I have no idea. I guess, I mean, I saw Corey talking about it, working with Unreal, so he might know something. I'll make, once I make the post, I'll probably share it around and see if anybody's got any ideas. But I am beat for today, so I am going to call it there. Yeah, and I'll just upload the post afterwards. So, whoo boy, thank you guys so much for watching. Let's see if there's anybody to raid out there. Who's live? Twobold and Lawrence. Yeah, I'll send you to Sir Lar. Why not? I haven't raided him yet, I don't think. Sir Lar. Send it. Alrighty. Well, until the next stream, which should be on Thursday, I will bid you all adieu. Thank you so much for watching. Stay safe out there, and peace out.